Okay, so some news. Not bad news. Got some. Okay, so some news. Found out the cotton machine goes 6 mile an hour. It takes me a long time to harvest the cotton. But honestly, I might still do it anyway. I think to harvest that field right down here, by the way, I made a quote-unquote super field, and to harvest this would probably take at least 2 or 3 hours. So I'm at a standstill here. So I did some experimenting last night. By the way, I was doing some work so I could work on a video last night, and that's why I was not streaming. But I was also experimenting. Found out here that I was literally harvesting this field right here. And I had like weeds in it. I also had it fertilized once. And I cut down the entire, or about like, I'd say 60% of the entire field, and it produced one bale. The cotton doesn't produce like a ton like a ton of like liters per acre like sorghum does. So yeah, but harvesting with with a cotton harvester would take a hell of a long time. That being said, I still kind of want to get in the cotton. I really want to get in the cotton. But I'm like, okay, what if I get I'm either gonna do one of two things: get 2 cotton harvesters, or the other one, which is harvest oat. Or think, oat is planted in the same. No, what else can I plant that's harvestable next to a corn can be harvested? Uh, Carrots, nah, no green beans. October, November. So what can I harvest like that? Like olives, spinach, sunflower, sugar cane, corn, sunflower, sugar cane. Sunflower could do oil? I don't know. It does take a long time, but cotton is like, if I farmed from cotton, I would get an extra 100 and about $130,000. So I get $380,000 a year if I turn that cotton into like textile into clothing. So I really want to get into it, but the problem is harvesting cotton takes a hell of a long time. Corn looks pretty promising. What can you do with corn? I know you can put it in a cereal. You should be able to make cornmeal in this game. Or french fries. Can we please make... Farming Simulator, can we please get french fries in the next game? Please. It appears corn, I think, is only used for cereal. Well, long grain rice. When's long grain rice harvested? I could do grass. I've always thought about going into ranching a little bit. I think I like the idea of ranching. I'm sorry here for taking a while, people. I'm having to calculate my decision. I really want to go with cotton. It does take a while for it to harvest. I might not even do this field. I think, honestly... Yeah, I need to do some math here. I'm sorry from doing nothing, but listen. The last thing I want to do is to go into this and go into it blind. Because then I waste money. And I don't want to waste money. Not at all. I do not want to waste money with this. Okay. Could also base it off wool. That's a 3-to-1. Wool does the same thing. It's... I like the cotton one a bit better. Again, you get more per month. Okay. So 2,400 times 3. We could put out 7,200 fabric a month. Let's divide that by 3 again. We can consume 21,000 cotton. We'd have to get 260,000 cotton a year. So divide this by 20,000, and we'd have to produce 12.96 bales. Again, I apologize if I'm not doing anything. In Farming Simulator, you don't want to go into anything blind. You have to plan ahead or you're gonna fail. I have a good amount of money, but with the cotton industry, it costs a lot of money. Okay. What the hell does this guy want? He wants 20,000 for that? Ooh, I would do it, but I don't really want to right now. Okay, so 2,400 a month. 2,400. I can take, if I had one of these plants, I could take a maximum of 9,600 clothes. Okay, so honestly. Okay. So at max, I could produce 3 times 2,400. And I could divide that by 2. And if I multiply this by... give me a second. Again. Takes me a while. I know it's like, oh my gosh, why do you want to go into everything? I just don't want to be boring and farm only bread. I want to do something cool. I want to do something fun. Cereal's pretty pricey. I think let's see, you need like honey. You need corn, honey, which is, it's literally automatic. Corn, which I could supply, and we need oats, and then we need looks like either raisins, chocolate, long grain rice, or short grain rice, right? Let's see, so clothes. I could sell it for $19.65 a liter. Times this by 19.6. Say 19.6. I can make... No way, hold on. And divide that by 2, I can make 3,600 clothes every single month. Divide that by 1,000. Multiply it by 19,600. Jesus Christ, people. I can make 70. No, hold on. I have to calculate again. There's no way that is dumb. Hold on, people. I might have found a good cheat code. I think I might have found something that makes bread look like a little bitch. Oh my gosh. Okay, so if I had 9 cotton, right? There was 3 times... Oh, that's bad voice crack. 3 times 240, right? I can make 7,200 fabric, right? We go down here, and it's a 4-to-2 ratio, right? Well, divide all that fabric by 2, we get 3,600 fabric. Divide it by 1,000, multiply by 19,000. This is $19,600. With just 260,000 cotton a year, we could make $70,000 a month. If my calculations are correct. Oh boy, okay. If we got 250,000 cotton a year, we could make $846,000 a month. Oh my god, that's a lot of money. Dude, that is... Let's say like 250,000, right? Roughly my bread. That is 3.3 times more effective than bread. It's more labor intensive. Oh, hell, we gotta do it. Oh, we gotta do it. We have to do it. Oh, yeah, we full send this. I mean, there's a lot of harvesting that goes into cotton because it takes a long time. But $846,000? Holy shit. Let's say we sold that, right? Let's say we sold it. Let's say we sold it for the horrible price of $11,000 and 833, right? We would make $480,000 a year, selling it at the bare minimum. Selling it at the bare minimum. is better than bread. Almost double better than, twice better than bread. At the bare minimum. If that's the minimum. That's not even a maximum. We gotta do this. That's amazing. Maybe I'm getting myself into a bad spot because it's labor intensive, but you know what, honestly? Might as well do it. Dude, the cake grind would be so nice, but the issue is it requires sugar. Sugar produces, like, I think the most liters per acre. But yeah, if my calculations are correct, we could make $850,000 a year off of just cotton. Again, it's a 6-meter harvester, 6 mile an hour. It is not a quick harvest. It is not a fast harvest. We are currently making $250,000 a year, which is good money. But we could always do better. That's good. I'm going to say yes. I wonder how much money I made from that. Made $500,000 off those wood chips, but I had to pay for leasing. I lost. Oh, that is hurtful right there. I lost $130,000 in leasing, so I basically made like $440,000, which isn't that bad. That's a lot of money still. I'm not gonna fight it. Rope. Hold on, what about rope? Let's see about rope. I want to see what we can do with rope. So 192, right? Times 150? Times 12? Yeah, that'd be way more cotton intensive. So 192 times 40 rope. What can you do with rope? I know you can like turn it into like something. You could do that. And I don't think rope is... I don't know if I really would want to go in the rope. Times 9.588. I'd get 36,000 extra dollars, but honestly, even though that's a bit of money, I just would rather do clothing grind. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna... March. Okay, we're gonna start farming cotton now. We're gonna get the harvester one day. You can make pianos? Wait, where can you make pianos at? Must be DLC or something. Ropes are only used in wagons, so I'm not going to build a wagon. I mean, it's probably a lot of money. Dude, it doesn't even look like you can sell wagons, which kind of sucks. Cotton is only used in the spinnery and rope maker. So yeah, you can either sell it raw, turn it into ropes, or into textile. We're gonna go with textile. Okay, so March is planting season for cotton. Right. And April is for my sorghum. Which, speaking of, I might actually turn that to sell. Great demand. Huh, I thought they removed great demand, but apparently no. Sorry. Sorghum, I plant that in April. Of course, my cotton, I plant that in March. Yes, I know what I was gonna do. Okay, so how are we doing with the sorghum in our production facility? Gray mill, we have no flour. Again, I have to... 90 times 120. We have about 5 months of sorghum left. Okay. Do we have sorghum in our silo? Okay, we don't. So 5. April, May, June, July, August, and then September. Yep, we'll just barely clip it, which honestly, I don't think we're gonna have a problem with. Again, so yep, just check one more time. I always be sure. Okay, I've never. Alright, so again, yeah. Last night I harvested cotton as an experiment, and not surprising to me to a certain degree, yeah, it takes a lot of cotton to make a bale. So cotton is gonna work a little bit differently. Here's how it works. Cotton is harvested, of course, with a special harvester. And you're going to need to harvest it with one of these. This bad boy will make 10,000 liter round bales, but is the most expensive thing in the game. This one will make 20,000 liter bales that are square. And I'd rather have square bales, because square bales are a lot more manageable. Squares and cubes and rectangular prisms are better than managed than circles. And I was gonna go over here. Wait, give me a second. I was gonna go get another trailer, but this right here will pick up the cotton bales. Honestly, going back and forth, like if it was like a grain trailer, it'd be a pain in the ass because we have to go back and forth, and we have to go back and forth between the plant and then the harvester would get full as like right before I got there. Not with cotton, since it takes a long time. Since it takes a long time to fill up the harvester itself. I have a lot of time to collect the bale and take it away and come back, and the harvester probably wouldn't be a quarter filled. I don't know about how it'll be with the fertilizer. I could buy this, but honestly, this would be great because I don't really need to transport a whole ton of bales everywhere. Well, when it comes, if I sold the bales individually, yeah, I would. But other than that, yeah, no. I was gonna use this to store my bales, but honestly, nah. I'd have to have a fork, and I tried it the other way, I tried it with that bale picker upper thing, and it works better. It works a lot better. Outside of experimentation, I have actually, including experimentation, I have harvested cotton twice. The last time I harvested cotton last night, and the time before that, I'm sorry if I keep. So I've harvested cotton only twice in my life. Once in Farming Simulator 2019, and the other time was last night when I was experimenting. Cotton, and yeah, luckily we can plant cotton. I don't know how fast we're gonna deplete it. I hope it's not fast at all. It probably will be. Man, I'm struggling. So again, the last episode, we got done fusing all these fields. It looks ugly right now, but when we go over and plant cotton into it, it's going to look so much nicer. I was going to plant the cotton right here. Honestly, again, it takes so long for the harvester itself to fill up that I could literally have a farm at the bottom left corner of the map, and the harvester would be going on a field in the top right, and let's say it got done, I could take the bale between there, and when I got back, it probably wouldn't even be halfway done. I can make $413,000 off those soybeans. Let's go. $400,000+. I think. That plus $8,000 would be enough to pay for the harvester itself. So after we got those soybeans sold and we got the harvester, we'd have $700,000 left, which will be well more than enough. It'll be well more than enough to buy the tailor shop, yada yada. Watch it. I'm gonna start burning these seeds into the ground, all these like cotton seeds in the ground, and it's gonna take forever. Again, I just want to diversify what I grow. Growing the same thing over and over has gotten... It's fun still to me, I could do it, but it's more fun if I just try some new, you know? Variety is the spice of life, they say. Just... Ooh, hey, get out of here. Nope, I don't want you. You're leased. You're leased. That's gonna cost me money. I apologize, but you couldn't put the power lines on the other side. I could have put another 3 meters on this field. Alright. Watch it take, like, all the seeds and just burn them quickly. Like potatoes. Apparently potatoes take a lot of seeds. Oh, and it looks... Oh, never mind. Not bad. I think it's about better than soybeans. That was like 1 liter a second. I'm definitely gonna have to go back and go get more. Shit, I'm gonna have to go uphill. I need to get a quad track. Wait, I remember that one shop. It cost $180,000 plus $240,000. It will cost me 900. Okay, so yeah, minus $787,000. I'll be. I'll be $118,000 in debt, plus $410,000. I have $290,000 extra. Look at that white! Apparently, fun fact of the day, one cotton harvester is almost equivalent to more than 250 human laborers. That's right, 250 people may not even be enough to compete with one cotton harvester. A machine that will basically sort, or it'll, deburr it, and then after that it will, compact it. Actually, I've heard about cotton harvesters that don't compact them in the bales. They will, actually take them and just, throw it into the bin as a loose product, not bale it. Will I have enough horsepower to go up? Cottonseed actually, it doesn't actually drain it as fast as I thought it would. We could definitely take the entire field out with this, with one seed. But the fertilizer is a different story. I usually do this off camera. I usually clean my ears off camera because I don't want, people are like, Graham, if you wait to clean your ears on camera. Some people might not mind, but it's like, I just don't want to gross people out. I'm not that person. Just looking at all that garbage being covered up with white. Of course, symbolizing cotton. White is for cotton, dark green is for soybeans, yellow for corn, brown for sorghum. That's probably beetroot. I mean, yeah, as maintenance intensive as it is, like 850,000 a year? Sign me up, boy! I just can't take this uphill. I could go uphill, but I lose about like 4 miles an hour. And the thing is, you're probably wondering, well, why don't you want to go up there? Well, it doesn't matter how fast I'm going. I consume fertilizer in this thing at the same rate, which means I'm paying more money per acre for fertilizer because I have to go uphill. So I'm not going uphill. Simple as that. At least cotton is easy to plant. At least I can plant it out of this machine. doing pretty good. I don't think so. By the way, when you joined my stream, I was roughly right around here. And look how much it's changed. I can make $850,000 a year if I grow cotton, 250,000-ish cotton, or 260,000 cotton, and turn it into textiles, and turn those into clothes. 3.3 times as much money. If I put my cards correctly, I can make $1 million a year off of bread, sorghum-based bread, and cotton-based clothing. Do you know what actually makes me cringe? I'm watching documentaries about really weird Roblox shit and condo games. You know what I really wanted? You know what my biggest wish is? Is for all the condo owners, all the condo people to go into the game called War of the Worlds on Roblox. So I'd be like, hey, you want to go do some condo stuff on War of the Worlds? They'd be like, okay, yeah, we can do that. Only for me to just chase them down with a tripod from the 2005 movie and zap them. Just watch them go in the. And by the way, when they get zapped, they just go in the dust or ash instantly. It's a one-hit kill. Just chase down Roblox POV, chasing down Roblox ODers with tripods. If injection code still worked, and if I could, I would literally do script injectors to inject the tripod code into ODer games, so I could just chase them down and murk them. That would be funny. Nice. Cotton. Thank you for talking to me. I'm watching like documentaries about most disturbing Roblox games because I just like morbid shit, right? Like I have no interest in like, you know, perform any actions. I just like to learn about it to see how bad people can be because I have a morbid curiosity, you know, like true crime people. And I'm watching like games, of course, like videos on disturbing Roblox games, and one of them is Meep City. A message to all kids and people under 18: stay away from Meep City, please. You might be wondering what the hell's wrong with it. I am not joking you. I went into the game, I went into the school, and I saw somebody with an actual dick. Like, if I was gonna stream it to like look at cringe people, but if I streamed it, I would get terminated. I would actually get terminated. I used to play Meep City too. I was a little kid, probably around the party era. I am very lucky I did not come across anything bad. All I did was change my character into Space Assassin. I literally saw somebody with actual like genitals and shit, and then another time I saw somebody that literally it was just anime. It was not, let's say, anime person or anime girl with no clothes. On Roblox. On Roblox. How do you... There... Roblox... You advertise... Hold on. Roblox. You advertise yourself as safe and friendly to kids. You have people on there that are weird. Now look. Honestly, creeps and pedos are gonna get into every community. However, it's Roblox's responsibility to get rid of them. Like, I cannot believe it. I have never seen, I didn't even know you can, like, I saw these videos, and then not like I didn't believe them, like, okay, these gotta be exaggerating, right? And no, I've also seen, like a literal dead body on someone's shirt. I've seen, someone say, I have 69 D words in my ass. Just kidding, I like that. F them, I want them to F me more. That's literally what the guy's shirt said. He would literally go around and show like actual like anime pee. I am not joking. Like, I honestly want to bleach my eyes. I want to go to my work and go grab myself a gallon of bleach and just... My god. Roblox Meep City makes me want to drink bleach. Holy shit. And by the way, that was like the first server I jumped onto, because like not like I never believed the videos. I'm like, okay, maybe there's gotta be like some like merit to this. There's gotta be some off. Nope, there's actual Roblox P. Why? Roblox, ban Meep City, please get rid of it. Or at least make it inaccessible to anybody under 13. Please, Roblox. Do yourself a favor. Your investors will not like it. It is a miracle that I was not exposed to any bad shit on Meep City. I'm very thankful for that. I could have been exposed to some horrendous content as a kid, and luckily I wasn't. Because I was not experienced enough. Like I was too noob to actually find the party feature. I hate Service Berry. Spread my wings. Oh, and by the way, like I clicked on their profiles just because I was curious, and I've seen people are like, I've actually seen people that were like stating their age, which unless you're above 18, I don't think you should really state your age online in general. Because look, man, Roblox has a lot of kids, and where there's a lot of kids, there's a lot of creeps, and you have people like me that want to zap every one of them with a tripod from War of the Worlds, because I love zapping people. It is fun. Uh-oh. Tornado. Yeah, probably not a good idea to have that, just because, especially in not today in Roblox, because of all the creeps. Yeah, I honestly recommend if you guys, like, I'm like, okay, why is the AI being weird? But I think it's actually working. It's gonna go around. It's gonna look really weird on the outside, but it's gonna go around and do its thing. But Alex Neutron, how is he not banned? Please, Roblox, ban Alex Neutron. I don't like to usually call for people to get banned, but he's a creep. He is inept. And even if he wasn't a creep, like, he's kind of weird on his Twitter. Like, dude, is he really? I gotta look this up. I'm not saying I don't believe you. Is currently being sued. Yeah, correct. Good. I don't like to ask or, like, you know, try to call out someone to suffer financial difficulty. It's probably for the better, honestly. He needs to stay in his house. Look, honestly, I would respect him for making a game and take the creeps out of it. Meep City would be pretty fun, but it's been ruined by the weirdos, man. I tell you. But honestly, Meep City is just, like, honestly bad. Meep City might be one of the most worst and most dangerous places on Roblox for kids in general. Like, really. Anyway, if any parent ever sees this video, do not let your kids onto Meep City. Stay away. And just trust me, as a Roblox player, let them... Oh, got a new subscriber. Thank you for whoever just subbed. Honestly, just go play War of the Worlds. Go zap people with tripods, because that's fun. My biggest wish, I want all the Roblox eat-aters to join the War of the Worlds game on Roblox so I can, like, zap them. If you've ever seen it, when they get hit by the beams, they just go poof in the dust. It's hilarious. On Roblox, at least. It's dark on the movie, but it's really funny on Roblox. And I'm just a beast with the tripod. I'm pretty good with it. Thanks. Wait, are you? Yeah, thank you, honestly. Are you Greg? Like, are you the guy that keeps watching my channel? By the way, I might get back into Adrenaline if it comes to console. But Adrenaline, there was a recent controversy with Adrenaline where a guy was being racist and started sharing some people that died from Gaza. And luckily he stepped down, and here's where it gets good. When the people actually, or the person who owns the game stepped up, they fired the guy. Which, good shit. Get rid of him. Honestly, here's the thing. We've seen Phantom Forces fall from grace. We can't, honestly, at this rate with Stylus, we can't fix their community. However, what we can do is that we can prevent this from happening to another community. We know how Phantom Forces died. We can either let history repeat itself, or we can do what we can do what Adrenaline is currently doing, learn from our mistakes, and apply those, skills and knowledge, and prevent all this from repeating again. That is what we can do at the end of the day. And that's what I see happening from Adrenaline so far. And I'm very proud of the owners. Usually whatever, like, it sucks, like, the creator of a game goes down. Like, for example, I used to really like Notch, but he's kind of a racist prick sometimes. I'm like, yeah, I don't really like him. Call me sensitive, I just don't support asshats like that. Yeah, he created the game. But, oh, also, by the way, he wasn't paying his staff. Which, look, I don't think I need to explain it. You need to pay your staff. If you're going to have people sit on the game and work for you all day long, you're at least obligated to pay them. And apparently the guy wasn't, so that's good. We need someone who actually pays their staff. I'm very excited for what Adrenaline goes. I honestly hope that it goes good. Like Strider, the guy who used to do Phantom Forces, he's working together. He has made a script or a Discord bot that will ban people who visits Roblox condo games on their server, which, yes, that is good. That is a start. Honestly, remove all cat skins, like the weird cat skins. Just do it. I'm very excited for what Adrenaline. I'm sorry, I used to be an Arsenal player. I don't really play it anymore. I'm sorry, I'm not really a big fan of it. It's a good game, it's just I'm just not that much a fan of it anymore. I like customizers. I customize whole guns. Phantom? Your brother used to play Phantom Forces, or cousin used to play Phantom Forces? Yeah. I was pretty decent at Arsenal, and then I kind of fell off. Honestly, I hope Ruben Sim is working on a Phantom Forces, video. I hope he's working on, like, a video to address that, you know, stuff from happening. Honestly, if Ruben Sim, man, if Strider could do there's probably stuff that hasn't been covered. Here's the thing, what's actually scary to think about? Who can't and who can't, what can't they do? Ruben Sim can make a video about it. He's made videos about communities with weirdos, and he's exposed them for it. And by the way, I have to shout out Ruben because Ruben is doing a good job. He's got this like Moderation for Dummies team, and he's kicking some ass. He's doing Roblox's job for him. Really? Because he just... Hold on. I'm pretty sure he made a Roblox video just a couple days ago. Yeah, he made a Roblox video yesterday. He can still make videos. He's uploaded about, what? 8 in the past 6 months. He uploaded one yesterday. Honestly, what's honestly kind of sickening? Roblox will ban Ruben Sim for speaking out. And, honestly, I don't care who you are. You need to have criticism and you need to be able to accept it. There's a lot of things that are good about Roblox, but there's a lot of things that are bad that needs to be brought to light. Ruben Sim does that, and it sucks to see that he gets punished for it. Like, Roblox, you're gonna ban Ruben Sim for talking about actual creeps, people who harm your platform, but you're not gonna ban them. You're not gonna ban the people that are actually causing a problem. Like, what is your logic, Roblox? Like, Roblox, you have... Like, honestly, here's the thing, Roblox. What you say goes. Everybody, and it doesn't matter what anybody says. You can do anything. Roblox, you are completely in power. How many people work at Roblox? How many people? $2,457 people. Okay. Roblox, moderation. How many people work at moderation? 2,400. It isn't publicly disclosed. There, between 2020 and 2021, which, yeah, that's a bit of time ago, there are about 50 in-house moderators. That is abysmal. Roblox, you are the most played video game platform of all time. I'm pretty sure there's more people that play on Roblox than people that play on Xbox and PlayStation networks. Roblox. You make, like, what, $50 billion? What is their annual revenue? What is their revenue? What is their expenses? September 30th. Oh yeah, I was wrong. They didn't make 50 billion. Okay, so Roblox revenue for 12 months ending September 30th was $3.36 billion. That's a lot of money. A 27% increase from the previous year. Like, we're Roblox annual net. For example, here's the thing. Yes, it looks good. Like, for example, I make about $800 a month, right? I make did I say 8 million? That'd be cool if I made 8 million a month. I make $800 a month. However, I spend $450 a month for my loan. So realistically, my net earnings, I have a job. My net earnings is $350 a month. So Roblox annual net earnings, like what do they net? Oh, Roblox has their let's see, Q4, Q3 of 2024. Because if you don't know, I'm pretty sure a company is legally required to post their financial data. That way it can be filed for taxes. So they have to publicize, or at least post their financial data for the IRS. That's why I say we can actually access it. Let's see. How much money does Roblox spend per year? Like, how much do they spend? Okay, so they spend about $740 million on developer payouts. Let's be kind here. Let's say that Roblox spends $1 billion a year for taxes, for paycheck, okay, like taxes, paychecks, utilities, developers, server maintenance, building maintenance, every like bit, like, right? They spend $1 billion for everything, right? Again, to pay their workers, to fix their buildings, to maintain their servers, yada yada yada. They make $1 billion. They made $3.3 billion a year. Let's just work with $3 billion, right? Minus $1 billion, they're probably netting about $2 billion a year. Okay? Let's do some math, right? Let's say how much money do Roblox moderators make? They make $44,000 to $108,000. Okay, so let's actually mess with this year. Let's say out of that $2 billion a year, they spent about, let's play with a number here, people. Let's say they spent about $50 million. That's a good amount of money. $50 million a year on moderation. Let's say $108,000. If they spent $50 million a year on moderation, they can get another, like, at most, and they paid each one of those moderators $108,000, they could hire another 462 mods. Now, let's say, by the way, moderation is very, very lucrative. I mean, literally, there are millions, hundreds of millions of users daily. There are billions upon billions of experiences, avatars, games, avatars, and you know, items. But what if they? It's probably not how they work it. But what if they actually made it where, you know, they actually have a separate team, right? They actually viewed reports, which, by the way, reports suck. I've heard that they only have like an 0.18% chance of working, which is just sad. But, you know, separate for reports, like actually listen to reports, and another one that moderates and takes down chat. But we're literally in the age of AI. Can we not design an AI that will find, like, R63 stuff and take it down? Like, there's gotta be an AI that does that. And by the way, Roblox's moderation is objectively shit. I've seen weirdos on Meep City. I have seen cheaters. Like, there's this game called Trench War. I remember like literally 3 weeks ago, it was very rare to see a cheater. Maybe an auto clicker, bro. But other than that, you wouldn't see that much of a cheater. I literally come across fly hackers. I literally killed a fly hacker 50 times and made him rage quit. I will find fly hackers, aimbotters, speed hackers, ESP hackers. Roblox has a big cheating problem right now, and it's really annoying. It's gotten so bad that I have to come out and say it. I've actually had to download an auto clicker so I can kill the hackers. I used my auto clicker to kill a hacker 50 times a couple days ago. I am not shitting you. Like, honestly, I don't care if they hack in tycoons. I don't care if they hack in, like, zombie games. Like, a tycoon, that's one thing. But if it's in a game where it's PvP, like if it's a PvP tycoon or any PvP game, why, dude? By the way, the guy was fly hacking at the speed of light and he'd stop every once in a while and he got killed. I'd kill him. My autistic ass with an auto clicker killed him with freaking auto clicker. That just goes to show how shit of a hacker he was. He was horrible. He was actual dog shit. Which, by the way, like... Yeah, it is so funny to kill hackers that are objectively dog shit. It is so funny. Like, when you just... Again, like, I wish I got it on video. But, again, I killed him at least 50 times, and he killed me, like, 3 times. And every time I killed him, I would shoot where his body parts landed. Yeah. And I was shooting where he landed, and I was rubbing salt in the wound. I was a piece of shit. And I made him rage quit, too. I am so proud of myself for making a hacker rage quit. I'm truly like the hero. You know what? Honestly, if I have to be completely honest, I downloaded an auto clicker to have fun with it, and then I stopped. The only reason I don't talk about it on YouTube is I'm not really afraid of people criticizing me. I'm actually I don't want to get terminated from Roblox. But look, Roblox, here's my defense. If you terminate me for freaking auto clicking, what about all the people that are actually targeting kids on your website? What about the Roblox 64 stuff on your website? Also, do you want to explain to me why, again, I can go to Meep City and I can see somebody with actual nudity? Until you fix nudity, don't worry about me, Roblox. I would rather have cheaters in my game than people that have nudity, because at the end of the day, Roblox advertises itself as, oh, we're safe for kids. Roblox, that's false advertising. That's illegal in the United States. You cannot do that. And there's this thing called the stock market. And when your investors find out that you're lying about this shit, they're going to pull those stocks out. And your stock is going to crumble. The thing is that Roblox is a publicly traded organization, which means it is legally required to make money. Is that they have investors, not just investors, but people who buy a Roblox stock. And if they find out that that stock, or the people that own it, Roblox, is, you know, doing some bad shit and gets in the controversy, that makes the stock price go down. You want it to go up and up and up. Like Roblox. Again, I'm sorry, I have to say this. You literally... You know, how much money does Roblox have? Roblox. You have a market cap of $46 million. With that amount of money, you could buy the ITER fusion reactor. You are rolling in dough. Roblox, do something. You are filthy rich and you fail to protect the people who make your Roblox work. Kids. Again, I keep having to stress it again. Let's say you make a net revenue of roughly about, let's say, anywhere between 2.4 to $2 billion a year, and you can't get rid of the people who are actively hurting your website? Roblox, you have no excuse. Pay people. Pay people. You literally have the biggest game. You can afford it. Like, what's the guy's name? Who's Roblox CEO? David Baszucki. You can go to bed every day at night, have a course meal 3 times a day. You are living like an actual god. You can afford to moderate your platform. And if you like, there's no excuse. Hire people. You are filthy rich. Ever since the pandemic hit, there's been people that are willing to work from home. Literally do a freelance work at home type thing. But at the same time, who the hell is going to want to sit down and waste away for hours a day moderating Roblox of all things? Again, I forgot to say this about Stylus. Here's something that is actually kind of horrifying to think about. That all the things that Stylus said, this is the stuff that they'll say out in public. Can you imagine what they're hiding behind closed doors? If they're this comfortable being degenerates out in the public, I don't know if I even want to even see or even imagine what they're doing behind closed doors where nothing can see. That's just kind of a sickening thought to think about if you think about it. On Actually, I want to see how much the rights for Roblox Oof was. How much was the oof sound? Like, I know they had to remove it because of rights. Yeah, $10,000. By the way, I could literally take out a loan right. If I had like, if I literally got my mom to do it, I could take out and I could pay a loan. I'm paying a $30,000 loan right now. I literally could buy the rights to Oof. I could have owned it. Technically, if I were quick enough, I probably would have been able to purchase the rights to Oof. Can you imagine that? Me being a dick and just copywriting everybody with oof. If I had the oof sound, I wouldn't do it. That's just a douche move. But $10,000 is like literally you going and paying a cent for it. It's pocket change to Roblox. That's not that much money. In fact, in terms of like rights, that's really cheap. That's a deal. $10,000? Dude, if I were Roblox, I would have paid $100,000 just to keep it. That sucks. I thought it was like 10,000. That goes to show that they will not pay to change their platform for the better.
Give me some.
There my goes. Let's see. Is my system gonna save? Oof. Man, again, I'm watching videos about documentaries on like condo games on Roblox. Hey, Tubers, where are you, buddy? You hacked Meep City, remember that? Can you please hack the condo games? Dude, I quit coding, but learning about condo games makes me want to become a white hand hacker and just troll the shit out of these games. Man. I remember watching a video where Tubers, like this guy, a hacker named Tubers, hacked into Meep City and destroyed the game, which is probably the best thing humans have done since going to space. I mean, I doubt you could, but if you could, go ahead. Ain't no loss in it now. Like, it's... Man, Meep City... Honestly, like, it's just a threat to all kids. Man, yeah, you're a kid, right? I doubt you could do it, but... Honestly... Meep City poses a it is a dire threat to kids, and as my beliefs go, it needs to be solved. I'm drowning up on fertilizer. I am just consuming a lot of fertilizer. Especially with the addition of that big old field down there. Okay, you want to see something pretty cool? I have to ask you a question. Have you ever heard of a Steiger quad track? And I have to ask you another question. Have you ever wondered what happens if you took a tank and a tractor and fused it into one machine? You would get the Steiger quad track. This is one of the most powerful tractors ever manufactured in the entire world. It's got dual turbo engines. This thing has 778 horsepower. It is a beast. I've seen a lot of these in my state. Cotton. I need to harvest it in a... Harvested it, I planted it in, think... Probably should harvest in October or November, yeah. Yes. You've seen my avatar. I am a member of a bygone era. I feel like I'm the only one left. I go into Meep City. I've taken actual pictures of me next to entire other people, and I'm honestly the only one left. I'm the only one left, boys. I'm standing strong. My avatar has been unchanged for, I think, over 5 or 6 years. Yes, you've heard me right. It's been more than 5 years since I've changed my avatar. I might get a refurbished set of armor, like a nice, new, modernized suit of armor. Not like one of the cringy ones, but actually something pretty decent. Other than that, I barely plan on changing my avatar. I love it. At least like that. That whole thing fertilized. I'm sorry, but this thing can goes only 9 mile an hour backwards. That is annoying. This thing has to be able to, like, come on, you can make it go 38 mile an hour forward, but only 9 mile an hour backward. These fields might be having their days numbered. I might. Again, by the way, did you hear I can actually make up to $850,000 extra dollars every single year? I can with cotton farming. It's maintenance intensive. So a lot of people might be wondering, how the hell is cotton farmed? Is it hand picked? Is it machine picked? It's both. Honestly, with all farming modes, shit, I might have to stop wearing these pants. These pants are a little tight. Either I need to stop wearing them, or I'm not wearing them anymore in public. Damn it, I hate buying pants. They're too pricey. But anyway, it's actually harvested with either either like a tow behind machine or a self-propelled machine. So apparently self-propelled means that it's a system. Like, this is a self-propelled fertilizer, which means I can drive it. If I go down to, like, you know, if I go on here, this is not a self-propelled. I have to have a tractor, where this is self-propelled because you can drive it. This simple layer of fertilizer really, really boosts the yield. I think by... Dude, I actually get a 22% increase in yield. And it doesn't look like that much. Imagine this. Let's say I have a field that produces 100,000 liters of sorghum. If I put the second layer on, it'll be producing 122,000, which is a lot in this game. It's worth it. I can produce 800,000 liters of sorghum with this field. I have seen people on Phantom Forces, like, there's a thing called, like, the Mark, I think it's called, like, what, a Mark 14 or Mark 11. It's a semi-auto, like, AR-15 weapon, and I've seen people use it, like, automatic, like, an endless mag. I've even seen people use the Intervention, which is a bolt-action rifle, which fires only, like, what, like, about, a max of about, 50 times a minute. They were shooting it like 50 times a second. It was nuts. But I'm like, I always kept hearing these weird sounds. Like, what the hell is the sounds? I think it's the barges going by. There's a lot of barges over in this map. Hey, and you know what the good thing is? It doesn't take long to fertilize my fields. I could switch to slurry, but honestly, I kind of like the liquid-based fertilizer because it's faster. I mean, just look how fast it takes to fertilize the fields. I have 2.5 hours, over 2.5 hours on this. By the way, the hours on these machines are real. So I have 2.5 hours on this fertilizer. Which is not a lot of time, but that's not surprising because you don't really have to use this thing a lot. I haven't had to fix it. I could probably fertilize over 100, probably up to 50 times. I could do 50 years probably. I have to not have to fix it. I'll have to harvest the sorghum first, and then the cotton after. Next is June. June is the best month. I was born on June. And the weather. I love June, not just because my month. It has got the best weather of every single month. And I'm not saying I like watching death, but I love the tornadoes. Again, it sucks when people get hurt by the tornadoes, and I don't like those ones. I like the tornadoes that are like EF1, EF0 field tornadoes. They maybe knock over a loose, decrepit barn, and they lift, and then they never really do anything. Like the weak ones. The strong killer ones are not my favorite. But except for the Roanoke, Illinois EF4, which is my favorite EF4, because, again, it was a really powerful tornado, but the best thing about it, it killed no one. The most severe injury from the Roanoke tornado was a woman that required stitches to her head, and she made a full recovery, and that was it. That was the most severe injury from that tornado, and it was an EF4. Luckily, the NWS did a very good job. They broadcasted the situation, and they saved a lot of people that day. Oh, by the way, also what's really interesting about the Roanoke Roanoke F4, because it was before 2007, is that it destroyed an entire manufacturing plant with over, like, what was it, 50 people inside? I have to search it up. There were 140 people in that manufacturing plant. 140 people, and it got struck by an F4 tornado. 140 to 150 people. Every single one of them would survive. Because it's called the Parsons plant, and it was completely wiped out by a tornado back in 2004, I think? 2004? Yeah, 2004, July 13th. And Parsons, the guy who owned the factory, he had his own workplace get hit by a tornado. So when he was building his factory, he actually put 4 tornado shelters in, and everybody was drilled once per year on tornadoes. And because of this, all 140 to 150 people in that building that day successfully got to shelter and survived. Everyone survived. And the entire plant was wiped out. I mean, they had to completely rebuild it. And when it was rebuilt, that man added about 3 tornado shelters and made them stronger. 3 tornado shelters. He added 3 of them. And also, while all of his workers were gone, he paid them. They all got paid. Absolute Chad. Not only, again, does he protect his workers, he pays them when they were not even working and they had to rebuild the plant. So that way they could support their families. I honestly think, in my opinion, that Mr. Parsons, or whoever owns that plant, is the most competent, just the most competent owner of a factory I've ever seen. And people really do need to take notes. And I'm not saying, what he did was somewhat successful. This was really, really successful. I mean, no casualties, 150 people. That is what the factory would look like, completely paved. And I actually used to go past that factory every day when on the weekdays when I used to go to work. I was in a school program where basically they said, oh, you can skip an hour of school if you go work. And I'm like, deal. I took the deal and I started to go to work. I used to work at a special ed place and a library, and I'd always go by the Parsons manufacturing plant, and I would always know that it was struck by the F4 that went through Roanoke. I always knew. Today, the factory is thriving, and it's doing really good. By the way, just make sure you have some spare bleach for your eyeballs. You're gonna need it. Oh, God. Like, what the hell is that thing? It's a baler. What the hell? No! I missed my deadline. No! Oh. I missed the deadline. I needed to sell them in June. Yeah. 150 hours? What has my life gone to? I have 172 hours on this game so far. What the hell is my life? Yeah, whatever. Better than playing Roblox condo games, I tell ya. How far did I go back? I probably have to fertilize the fields again. I have to fertilize them again. You know, I could have taken out a loan, but whatever. I could have taken out a loan, but whatever. At least I don't have to plant them, right? I'm actually about to change my pants. They're annoying. There we go. We made our work up. Boink. Time to bring soybeans to my... Oops. Ready for that money? Get ready to get that money. Yeah, that's probably about 60 grand right there. Yeah, right, roughly 60 grand. $80. I'm drunk. Why am I bad? I don't care, it takes me a while to get soybeans there. That is a lot of money. Soybeans are like one of the best crops to sell raw, if I'm not wrong. Maybe sugarcane? Maybe that would probably be better. I think I got 3 more loads after this. Look, I could have used the Amity Tech bin, but I couldn't pull it. The weight was too heavy. It was mildly unwieldy, too. I should have about $100,000 or $1 million by the end of this. This will be a good enough money to start digging my heels into the cotton industry and get myself some equipment. Dude, I've seen like the actual like interface, the internals of the cab, like the screens and stuff, and the UI for the driver has been super overhauled. Like that little status screen. Like you can see your turn signal, you can see when your lights are on. It is super slick and clean and tells you everything you need to know. That thing has way more data than the dash screen, obviously, and more condensed space, and still allows you to see outside the cab. This screen mildly blocks away, but again, you're kind of going to need it if you have implement. Obviously, it's kind of going to be like stock and boring in the game, but if it was real life, it would have a lot more data. Some of the stuff on these screens you can see, like for example, if you look at my RPM on that little tiny screen on my right, like watch, when I go backward, you can see the arrow and that tractor on the left kind of increase. You can actually see your speedometer. This tractor, I guess, goes in, kilometers an hour. See, I'm going fast. That little number at the bottom, and it just kind of slows down. I'm gonna have like a little bit of soybeans left over. 2 more loads after this, plus a little bit, like 2 more full loads after this. Yeah, I think one more full load actually, and then one that's like really close to being full. 60,000 plus 14,000, 74,000, 75,000. Yeah, I'm at two full loads. Yay, we're at 1 million. Not gonna, that money's still not gonna, it's not gonna last long, people. Why am I just dog shit at like... It's bad at driving in that area. Yeah, yeah, I'm at 247 extra liters of soybeans. Ah. Hey, I did it. Stop sign on the ground. Hey, long time no see, my friend. How's it going? Nice. Okay, let's buy a brand new machine, people. You ready? Man, you joined just in time to see me buy a brand new machine. Has anybody ever wondered? Oh. Oh, you douche. You're gonna tell me, oh, it looks like I can change the front wheel tires and I can't change my front wheel tires? That's sad. Yoink. Ladies and gentlemen, and everybody in between on the outside, let me introduce you to the Module Express 635. This badass machine is capable of harvesting cotton. It's a slow harvester, but it packs the cotton into the machine and basically shits them out the back in the form of bales. There's one bad thing about this thing. It is very slow. This is the widest you can harvest cotton in the game. We finally got the cotton machine. You gotta admit, this thing is cool. I was experimenting with it last night. I've never owned a cotton harvester, and I've never harvested cotton. Like, I've only harvested cotton for a contract and for experimentation. I've never, like, actually ran a cotton farm. And if you think, oh, wait, how big is our that. By the way, you're not gonna offend me if you can't sit through me harvesting this entire cotton field. It's big. So, yeah. No pressure to you. Good luck. Next, my AF-11. It's kind of a bulky beast. Come on, dude. Yeah, I think I'm like really hard or something. Uh-oh. That 2 Marauders in 1 room. On ultra hard sounds like complete hell. Shit, I have a really good shed, but I might have to upgrade, honestly. God damn. I mean, I can take him fine on Hurt Me Plenty. Dude, I saw this guy that was getting completely dogged by Marauders. He's like, dude, how do you beat these things? And he kept shooting it with the shield. I'm like, dude, unless you can hit a rocket luckily behind the Marauder, you're not gonna do shit. Like, dude, my autistic ass got him in the first try. Uh. Look. I just like this game. I'm not saying go over Doom over this game, but I just like this because it's kind of nice and like a chill game. Oh, look at all that paint chipping. It cost me probably $100,000 to get this paint renewed. It's just nice because it's relaxing. It doesn't need to be cleaned. I just love watching it get cleaned. Look at my arsenal, man. It's so nice. Farming Simulator is so fun because you get to watch your farming arsenal, for lack of a better term, just build up. This is my AF11. Combines look pretty cool, but this one looks badass. I love the look of this combine. She does have a little bit of a paint scraping off her, because that's the use. You can probably look closely if you'll see paint scraping off of it. You can see it along the teeth. You can see right here, there's paint just scraping off. Okay, I don't mean anything weird by it, but I love it when my car and vehicles get wet because they always get cleaned off and they just look so pretty when they are shining and glistening. Again, not trying to make it sound weird. It's just I love the look of a wet car. I have to put context to that because it sounds weird. Like, just look how clean it is. That's not gonna last long with this combine. It gets dirty fast. I gotta clean my car in a couple days. It is dirty. I don't clean it in winter. I also got a blast on the under part of my car so I can get all the salt off. Because if you don't, it corrodes your car and it makes it complete shit. Come on. Initializing harvester. Our flour production is almost... Our production of sorghum has almost ceased. And man, look how much sorghum we get. We're already 2% filled, which is 3%, 4%, 5%. Now, all we at 1,000 sorghum. Nice. Keep getting it, man. You gotta be patient. This is a crop called sorghum. It's like a wheat. It's like wheat, barley, a little bit like oats, canola. It's like a grassy type of grain. I take sorghum and I take this crop and I process it into flour and then into bread, and I can make over $250,000 a year by doing that, and I'm planning on getting more money by growing cotton, which October, I think I have to harvest either October or November. The cotton will be ready, and it takes a long time to harvest it. It'll probably take like 2 hours. But you know what, honestly, it might take 2 hours to harvest it. But you know what? That's $850,000. That's 3 times what I'm making. My profits are going to be tripled or quadrupled possibly. I have never seen an AF-11 in my state, but I honestly think if I keep living in it, I will see one sooner or later. It's a very new system is what it looks like. What's the PV? I don't know. It takes me a little bit of a while to kill them. But at least I can get them. Honestly, I honestly wait till he turns green, blast him, switch to a rocket launcher, and blast him, reload, blast him again, and I do that. Or sometimes I'll blast him and switch to a rocket launcher and hit him. Minigun is bad for him. Assault rifle is bad for him. Maybe I might sometimes even switch to the ballista. Oh, I'm getting a cramp in my. I'm fine. I'm fine. It just hurts. God damn it! Ah! Oh, it's going away. Yep, I'm fine. I'm fine. I don't want to sound weird, but moan it out. Oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Okay, it's going away now. I had a cramp. I'm sorry. Oh, holy shit. Oh, I'm fine, people. I just had a cramp on my calf. Like my foreleg, I had a cramp there. Holy shit, that hurts like hell. I can't wait to use that cotton machine. Oh, I still gotta go get that, I gotta go get my, that cotton thing. Yeah, that's a good idea. Ballista's pretty good. I did not use it for a while, but I regret not using it. Huh. And there we go. We have the factory built. I didn't want to build them here. I'll actually one day remove this block and I'll actually build a factory block right there. and then, you know, like a nice, well-organized factory block. But honestly, I just need to start now. We have it right now. We're good. We have the materials. Like, we have the machines to grow and harvest cotton. And now we have the buildings to process it. Now, we are locked. The next map in a few minutes. Not bad. Oh boy. Oh, the boss for the ancient gods. Oh boy. Oh shit. I can't imagine what it's gonna be like with like the arenas, like at the beginning of the first episode. Good luck. That's all I'm saying. I will not doubt your skill, but I'm just gonna say good luck. Honestly, you know what? If I get... Yeah, wish you up. I do wish you luck. If it were me, I would be needing it. I think I'm done. I'm going to purchase a quad track. That's my next thing. So, have you ever wondered what happens when you mix a quad track or a tank and a tractor together? Wonder what you would get? You would get the Steiger quad track. This is what happens when a tractor listens to too much Doom music, JTWB. If you expose a tractor to Doom music, it will transmogrify into this beast of a machine. The quad track, one of the most powerful vehicles, one of the most powerful tractors ever made. It has 700 horsepower. It is, by all accounts, basically just a tank. I can't wait to. I actually can't wait to get to the cotton. Also, unlike my old combine, my new one again that I bought a couple days ago, or some time ago, probably like a week ago or so. This one has tracks and it can turn better, and it's got a ton of horsepower. It's my most powerful machine. Okay. Oops. Seven 778. So literally, the Quadtrack has 3 more horsepower than this. So it's just a teensy weensy bit more powerful than this. I could definitely afford a Quadtrack if I go get the money from the cotton I'm gonna harvest. Process it. Process that into clothing. And when do I sell clothing? April. If I can get 260,000 cotton. I'm good. I'm not gonna. I don't want money cheats. I just want to play the game normally. Because I just said so. I said I just want to play the game normally. I need a better trailer. I could do the better one, but I just don't. I'm afraid that I don't, you know, have enough power to pull it. Which is why I want a quad track really bad. Okay, so I produced roughly an estimated 87,000. Let's say I have 90,000 soybeans from that one field. Let's wonder what the cotton to soybean ratio is. So I produce a little bit more cotton per acre. Alright. I'm okay. I'm playing solo. Thank you, though. I like to play solo. Okay, so 2011 divided by 1821, which is the ratio. Multiply this by 90,000. And we should get about 99,000 cotton. Probably roughly 5 bales. We're not going to get $800,000. We don't have enough cotton. Thinking. I don't know if we can grow cotton and sorghum simultaneously. Maybe we can rotate between cotton and sorghum. You know, we grow cotton all one year, cotton the other. But I don't know. Please don't spam. Please and thank you. Thanks. It's fine. Ooh. Almost dropped that. Yeah, I'm okay. I almost just dropped my calculator. I don't want to pay for another one of these things. I could buy one, but I'd rather just not lose a nice portion of my bank account buying a new calc. I like it because the buttons are nice. I could get about $300,000 a year, which is still a pretty good amount of money. Hello, sorghum. They're gonna go get me. He's gonna go get the sorghum and go deliver it to the grain mill. Loading sorghum. Lazy ass worker. Nice. Hell, I might even have to contemplate buying another cotton harvester. Could. Maybe I can use this field, and maybe I can cut these trees down. Happy dogs. Can you imagine if I was able to get all these trees cut down? I love it when you're harvesting corn because you can see the corn stalks just go. Nah, you can see them go lower into the combine. They just get shut. They just get like kind of like taken down to size. Ow. I'm sorry, I'm just excited. I really want to harvest my cotton. Nice, man. If you were a potato harvester or potato farmer, this would be a deal. Yeah, it's used, but still, that's a deal. Honestly, cut the trees down and flatten it out. Yeah, honestly, I hate to say it, I might target this field next. Look at all those trees. Look at all of those trees. Nice. Doing good. Yeah, these trees would take a while to cut down, but honestly, I know people are tired of me probably cutting down trees. I cut down so many. But man, I need more cotton. To my calculations, I'm gonna need more. Why couldn't they all just be pine trees? Why are there like no pine trees? Ugh. Nice. Good luck. I hate the buff totems. Uh, damn. Not fun. Hey, not bad. Probably better than I would do. The blood swamps. Yeah, I'm about to say blood swamps look like hell. Like at the end. At the end, though. Yeah, I'd have to cut this all down, shave, mulch everything, and then I'd have to flatten them. That would definitely get me a shitload of money. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if you got $1 million for cutting all those trees down. This would take so much time. I could use the chipper to immediately delete them, but again, I like that money. Happy birthday, man. Have a nice one. Man, the end boss fight for number 2, the only thing I'll say is it's fun. Dude, it's fun. Takes a long time to harvest, even with this big header. This is the biggest header and best combine in the game. You can probably go faster with the sorghum header. Dogs are happy. Her little voice cracks though. Aw, doggy dogs. Honestly, I might get this field. Even at its current size, it's still pretty nice. I wanna log this area, get the money. I know I've been cutting down so many logs, but you know what? I'm pretty quick with these new tech I have. Hello. I am now a cotton farmer. I am now a cotton and a sorghum farmer. Look at all that cotton. I'm gonna probably get this field next. And I might, yes, I know, everybody's gonna hate when I say this, I'm gonna probably cut the trees down. I can actually delete them with a mulcher instantly, but I want the money. I have a front wheel loader, I can handle it. I actually thought about going in the corn because I might want to make cereal. Yes, I know I want to make so many things, but you gotta realize I could farm sorghum, but I want to try other things. So I'm trying cotton. And I might even go for cereal, which means I might grow corn, which corn grows almost the corn is harvested the same time as cotton. So honestly, that might actually get my interest in the corn. I might honestly have to go for corn. I also will need oat and either chocolate, sorghum, long grain rice, which I might just farm long grain rice, or something else. Illinois. I'm Midwest. I'm a Midwesterner. Pretty fine. Right now it's warming up. But in May and June, weather can become volatile. High Cape, or should I say high instability thunderstorms. Some tornadoes. And really awesome thunderstorms. In 2023, Illinois ranked #1 in the nation for the most amount of tornadoes by state. We got more tornadoes than Texas, than Oklahoma. We got more than Kansas. No one had more tornadoes in 2023. No other state had them more than we did. That was an average of 1 tornado every single 3 days. Oh, not really, because tornadoes really barely occur outside of the May months. Although we are notable for having the EF4 that went through Washington almost 12 years ago. But my plan, my goal is to find and document a tornado this year. I just want a nice little wimpy, I don't care if it's a wimpy little noodle in the field, I want to see a tornado. I don't want to see like a strong, violent EF4 plus tornado, I just want to see a nice little EF1 or EF0. If I were to get my hands onto, if I were to get my hands onto 159,000 or 160,000 cotton a year, I could generate an estimated $850,000 a year. Yeah. I can make about $300,000. Hold on, give me a second. My miscalculated. Let me just make sure. I need 250,000. I'm wrong. I need way more. I vastly overestimated. I won't be able to generate the amount required to get it to 100% efficiency. I can try. Beer be 150,000 cotton under. See, I don't think I'll make it nearly as much money as I thought I would, but we can try. Yeah, we only need 150,000 sorghum and we got enough. And it's filled. I think I have to harvest October, right? Well, I guess it's gonna take a while. Let's try. Let's take this bad boy out for a whirl. By the way, for my experiment, I went and I drove this thing onto the barge. I have to just barely squeeze it through. It barely fits. I think there's like one withered spot. Yeah, it's invisible though. That's a big field. Man, I've never harvested cotton for my own, like... I've never harvested, like, my own cotton, and this is the first time I'll ever do it. It might be a long trek. I'll need to have a field that's literally more than double that size in order to get enough cotton. Like, look. Yeah, it's gonna go up very slow. Let's see how long it... I'm sorry if I keep making that popping sound. How many bales can I get from this? Can you make a lot of money for this? So hey, I don't mind. And now my third time I am now harvesting cotton for my third time in Farming Simulator history. And my first time I've ever harvested like my own and not someone else's cotton. Well, actually, technically I harvested my own cotton during the experiment, but like non-experimentational cotton now. Maybe I'm underestimating. I don't know. I'm gonna go around probably 1 or 2, 3 times, maybe? And 2 or 3 times? And then I'm gonna go back for... Oh, it looks so weird, it's off. Tenth through. See, look, it takes a long time to make these bales. The round ones are 10,000 liters, and the square ones are 20,000, and they weigh about 4 tons. Like, coming from my experiment last night, it is 4 tons. You know what the great thing about the cotton harvesting is that, yeah, it's like sorghum when you have to harvest it, but when you harvest it, it looks way different, because of course cotton is white. And the cotton that when it's picked off the plant, it's gray. So therefore, it's such a stark difference, and that's what's nice. The great thing is, at least you don't have to unload often, right? So apparently it has these rotating little spindles, and it has a rotating drum. And these drums have little rotating spindles. So the drum has 6 spindles, and the spindles, they rotate. And they pick the cotton by the burr, rip it off, and it becomes loose. After this cotton burr is loose, apparently what I'm getting is that it's sucked up through this system of these little tubes, and it's shot out the back. You can kind of see it. You can kind of see the cotton being sucked out and shot out the back, and then I guess it kind of has an auger to distribute it, and then I guess there's a little thing that presses it down and compacts it. But yeah, these will make rough rectangular prism shaped bales. Hey, at least with this, you know what? If this was a contract, I probably wouldn't do it. At least with this... Oh wow, that feels withered. Holy shit. At least with this, I keep the cotton, you know? quarter of the bale is done. You know what really amazes me about machines like this is that the fact that a group of people had to sit down and like put their brains together to build something like this, and how many failed prototypes, and just to get that one successful machine. Apparently cotton machines were made and distributed starting after the Second World War, but now we got self-propelled machines. By the way, apparently the old machines in World War II, that era, okay, thank goodness we don't have to get to that. That tree's not gonna be a pain in the ass. Yeah, of course I'm getting cotton in this machine faster. Never mind. Apparently, I'm getting cotton faster, probably because I have this fertilized and the other field I had weeds in it, so yeah. You know what I just now realized? What if I run out of fuel? Like, what if I have to go get fuel? Which, whatever, that's a possibility. The amount of times I have to keep going back and forth on this field might necessitate a fueling. And we already got 1/3. It's, again, faster than the other one. Faster than the other time I was doing this, because this has better carabine taking care of it. But apparently the old World War II machines, the ones that released past World War II, apparently those machines, they only could do 1 row. These bad boys can do all the way up to 6, although, you know, it looks like from this angle, it's kind of just doing like 8. But it's just Farming Simulator mechanics. Good thing is we have no rain, so we can just keep going. At least it's a wider header than the potato harvester. But now I must realize, there's gotta be a better way. There's gotta be a way to make this wider. There probably is. I mean, look at the mechanism, and it's not that big. I don't know, maybe all the weight of the hose, like the hosing and piping and ducting, it takes to transport the cotton up to the hopper. Maybe that's what's limiting it? I don't know. This thing sounds cool. I started at 4:44 and it's now 4:54, so we are 10 minutes in. And we've almost... Yeah, that's 10 minutes of work. Woof! It is a labor-intensive crop. I will not, you know, say that. Apparently this machine can do the work of over 250 human laborers. Yeah, I think it's compacting it. Yeah, we're almost halfway done with the bale. Just to see how Farming Simulator has grown makes me so happy. Like, man, I never thought we'd ever be farming cotton. We're halfway done with the pail. I'm actually somewhat having fun with this. I kind of find this relaxing. I mean, the Farming Simulator itself is just a relaxing game. $1,200, 8,000 cotton to go. With 8,000 liters of cotton. Again, at least we don't have to refill this, or we don't have to like dump it out often. Technically, it holds the same amount of liters of crop type as my original or my normal harvester. $13,000. Two-thirds. Ooh, we're getting close to getting that bale hit. $14,000. At least it's fertilized. Can you imagine how much land would you have to have if it wasn't fertilized? Yeah, the first pass doesn't look that much, but the second one kind of definitely puts it more of that into it. Now we got 3/4 of a bale. I'm surprised I'm actually I'm kind of relaxed and just kind of having a little fun. Maybe it's not fun to most people, but it's just like, yeah. Like, nothing really to compete against except for time. Which I have a lot of. Almost 16,000, we're almost there. I was gonna actually have the guy, like a guy harvest for me, but I'm gonna do it because I'm having fun with this. 16,000. $17,000. Like, I can unload it right now, but I might as well go with a nice 20,000 liter bale. So what? About a ton of cotton is about 5,000 liters in this game. So 5,000 liters of cotton equals a ton. So I have over 3 tons of cotton in my harvester. Might do one more pass around. That way I can have a little bit more my moving space. We're almost done. 1,000 more liters. Yeah, now that we have like 3 passes, you can definitely see that we have definitely put a good old dent in this field. Oh man, I get so happy when I'm about to unload a cave. $500. It's what, 200 kilograms per 1,000 liters? And bam, bam, bam. It's about to happen. 3, 2, 1. Yay! Look what I made! I made a cotton bale. Look how beautiful it is. Look how beautiful that cotton bale is. You gotta admit, it's so beautiful. It took me... It took me like what? 23 minutes to make a freaking bale. Holy hell. I can max make about 2 to 3 bales an hour. That is nuts. Yeah, I'll go back and forth after I do this pass round. I've already made 1 bale. I think you can count how many bales you've done for your field, and if I reset it, I think if I reset that bale counter, it'll reset the one number on the left, and the one on the right is the one I've done. I love that mechanic. It kind of is like a trophy to see how many bales you can make. And I think if I had to go back and forth, I definitely have some turnaround space around this loop. Ironically, I thought I'd have to be like sitting here like, I mean, that'll probably happen in like the second or third harvest. But if I'm listening to videos like what I am right now on my headset, I'm having fun. 1/5 of it full. Ah. Apparently there's some visible cotton right here. You know what? How I was talking about, oh, I need more fabric. I could substitute that by making wool. I wanted to go into ranching so I can make wool and I can make fabric and I can make it up. Bingo. So I have to keep going in the map. I just like seeing my progress. Damn it. I'm trying going back and forth now. Beautiful cotton bale. That is 4 tons of cotton right there, people. And halfway there. Halfway to the next bale. If you have automatic mode on, or automatic bale drop on, you can technically make cotton production autonomous. 2/3. "40 minutes in. Oh my goodness. I just watched it turn from 0.7 to 0.8 hours. Nice. Yay, 80%. About to dump another one of these cotton bales. $18,000, need 2,000 more liters of cotton. 1,000 more cotton left. We're about to make bale number 2. It does take a long time to actually get the bales. Almost done. And here it comes. Yay. Almost got an hour on this machine. Quarter full. Huh. Crawling towards halfway through the bale. our diesel situation is pretty decent. We're gonna have to refuel this thing more often than the other machines. This thing has almost half the, a little bit over half the amount of fuel capacity than my combine itself. Bam, halfway done. Now we're 1 hour in. Damn. 1 hour in and this is what we get. Alright, 2/3 of it is full. 3/4. Four-fifths. There's just so much cotton. Gotta applaud myself for actually sitting down and getting through this. Yeah, I'm definitely doing good. Yep, this row is where we're gonna drop one. Oh, we're almost there. Come on, people. Ready? 100 cotton left. Yay! We got another one. I am just filing this field down, row by row, plant by plant. I'm gonna take a break, guys. No, I'm just shaking. I'm not doing weird shit. I'm just happy because I'm gonna go eat beef